Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
How we doing? Tons of time here. Liam. Mike checking. Moon 2. Mike checking. 1, 2. Okay, sounds good. Have a good one. Nice, easy day. I think 9 races, so we'll be fine.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 13 degrees Celsius. Under overcast skies, today's track condition has been rated as fast. The card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe, associates Kevin Kroll, and Mike Ellsworth. Here now are your program and equipment changes. Starting in the first race, race 1, scratched is number 8, Time Old Charmer. He is sick. Race 1, scratched sick is number 8, Time Old Charmer. In today's third race, race 3, also scratched sick is number 2, Salzburg Flicka. Third race, scratch number 2, Salzburg Flicka. Also in the third race, a driver change for number 8, I-47, make it Dale Spence. That's Dale Spence to drive 8 I-47. And I-47 will also add a hood with cups. And today's third race is the first leg of the Pick 5. And please note there is a carryover of $1,400 for today's Pick 5. In the fourth race, number 2, Prince Adam, with a bridle change, can't see back to closed. Over to race 8. In the 8th race, number 6, Big Engine, a transportation scratch. Race 8, scratch 6, Big Engine. Also in race 8, number 5, Don't Ask Logan, with a bridle change, closed to open hood with cups. And in today's 9th and final, number 4, Pride of Paradise, has been scratched sick. 9th race, scratch 4, Pride of Paradise. Those are your changes thus far. Post time for race 1 has been set for 12:45 p.m. That's in less than 24 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Check 1, 2. Audio check. Hey, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome once again to another Sunday afternoon matinee at Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. It's 9 races on this afternoon's race card. That includes a pick 5 that begins in race number 3 now, a $1,400 carryover. For bigger tracks, you know, that's okay, but for a track like Truro, that's a pretty big carryover to want to chase after. I've already purchased a ticket. I'm not going to lie. I've played through HBIBet.com. I've bought my ticket. There was a key scratch in the opening leg there in race number 3. Number 2, Salzburg Flicka, who I had picked to win today. She has scratched, so that's changed up my ticket in the opening leg of the pick 3. I'm going to use 4 Stars Above and the 7 Black Electra to start things up there in that opening leg of the pick 5. Again, $1,400 in carryover money to chase after in the pick 5. You bet I'm in on a ticket there for Truro this afternoon. Races 3 through 7 for that pick 5 carryover. Fast track conditions today, and a few more scratches on this afternoon's card there. Joe Kelly, track announcer, went through the changes there earlier. Maritime Breeders action yesterday over at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and there was some great racing there. Tobin's Brownie, Dave Dowling, put that one on top all the way to win over a pocket sitting Mystifying. Now they were going for over $17,000 in there. They clocked up a mile in 155 and 2, 28 and 1 on the end. Dave Dowling had a pick on the outside, so he just kind of laid into them with Tobin's Brownie and then sprinted into the stretch. Mystifying just couldn't make it up there. Darryl McLean finishing second best with that. Rotten Ronnie shows up in the winner's circle there for Red Doucette, a gutsy winning effort. And I thought he would jog in there, but there was 4 across the track in that one. 54-4 victory over Just Call Me Doc and another $17,100 Colts division of the Maritime Breeders. Then Woodmere Vanish, Paul Langille, one of a few victories for him on the day. Now this filly, she circled them. There was hot, early contested fractions in there. 27 and 2, 55 and 1 to the half, and she was sitting last, so she swooped them on the backstretch to win in 156 and 1. Maritime Breeders, $17,000 purse. Paul Langille on board, and then how about Woodmere Steel Deal? Hey, Woodmere Steel Deal, 152-4 from off the pace. Made the move around the half mile and just paced away. Now turning for home, Mark Campbell was asking, and the Woodmere Steel Deal, he responded with a 27-1 final quarter to win in 152-4. So Mark Campbell on board for the trainer Danny Romo, the owners Dory, Sumara, MacDonald, and Brundle. A 9-length winner over Benham again. Woodmere Steel Deal, I'm told, is on his way, maybe, to Ontario this coming week. So we'll look forward to seeing him here somewhere. I'm not sure where he's going to turn up, but Woodmere Steel Deal, he's on his way out of the Maritimes. Batter Up Hanover, easy winner there yesterday, going all the way. He jogged in a backup class there. 154-2, another victory there for Paul Langiel. And I'm a looker too. Found some form yesterday. Mark Campbell was on board for Romo and Sumara to win 154-1. That was in the finale on yesterday's card at Red Shore, Charlottetown. We had a race here on Friday night, the Autumn Series final, where Rod Smith of Inverness had Hippie John in to go. Now, Hippie John, he blew up at the start. He had the outside post. Doug McNair was on board. Doug McNair, that was the reason Doug was with us on Friday night. He was driving that horse in the stake final for his dad, Greg McNair, who now trains Hippie John for Rod of Inverness. So Hippie John made a break at the start, and he never got involved. The winner ended up being Spicy P. Colin Kelly was on board. Now, Colin Kelly, he had a big week here at the Raceway. He had driving triples Monday, Tuesday night, and Colin Kelly out of Nova Scotia has been doing some great things here in Ontario this season. He's number 2 for wins in Canada, second only to James McDonald. So, yeah, congratulations, Colin Kelly. Keep on going. So here we go. 9 races this afternoon. We're about 10 minutes away from the opener. Again, the huge pick 5 to chase after in race number 3. It begins $1,400, a carryover to chase after. And I'm thinking you're probably going to be playing into a pool that should be up and over $2,000 today. I know I've spent $32 into the pool already. Get a few more players like that involved, and you will be chasing after an even bigger pool for that pick 5 play today. Looking forward to seeing a filly that has changed hands. Has won the last couple of races over Truro. She's in to go here on Tuesday in London at the Raceway at Western Fair. Pull Me Through was racing for the Baxters at Truro. She's in to go here on Tuesday. So I'm really looking forward to seeing her go. I think she's going to romp. She's in kind of easy for her Ontario debut. Again, Pull Me Through comes in to race in London here on Tuesday. Best of luck playing Truro Raceway this afternoon. 9 dashes, and we're about 8 minutes away from the opener. Joe Kelly with the post parade next. Stand by.
Horses on the racetrack and parading for race 1 of the afternoon. Condition pace for non-winners of 1 and 2 races lifetime. From post 1 is Jack Flash is a Gas, owned by Cyril Harvey. Henry Smallwood up. First try from post 2 has Greg Monroe at the lines for Ralph Harvey. Ron Garland's Coot Cobbler has post 3 with Craig Carey driving. Larissa Mahar and Andrea Runnison are the owners. Todd Treitz will drive from post 4, hand over the roses. Doug Polly Jr., Doug Polly Sr. share ownership of 5. Brookdale Maggie, Bernard McCollum in the seat. Ernie Laughlin will guide number 6, Fifth Estate, for Michelle Patrickin. Adam Johnson, the owner. Dale Spence, the driver of 7, Glenview Ronda. Number 8 has been scratched. Post time for the first in 5 minutes.
So here we go, 5 minutes away from race number 1 at Truro, Exact or Try, Win Play Show wagering to kick things off. And to kick things off, my top selection here, I'm going to chase after the 4, Hand Over the Roses. A much improved post and a 4 start back off a layoff. I think it's go time with Treitz on board for the Red Hot Barn of George Redison. A juicy 6-1 on the morning line. And right now, offering 3-1. I thought this horse would actually be bet off the board today. So at 3-1, he's providing some pretty good value right now. I like him to go all the way. Again, this is a much improved post. He's drawn outside post in each of his 3 returning races over Truro, and now he's at the center of the gate with Todd Treitz on board. Send him. So number 1, Jack Flash, is gas, expecting him to get a close-up trip this week as he draws another rail advantage. I think you can use him on the Exactor and Try. A veteran teamster, Henry Smallwood, on board. Number 1, Jack Flash, is a gas. I don't see him winning it, but I could see him second or third in here. Okay, we're about 3 minutes to post right now. I believe the 5 minutes to post on race number 1, it hasn't clicked down by a few minutes. So we're now 2 minutes away from race number 1 here. Graphic showing 5. So here is a look at number 5, Brookdale Maggie. Now, she showed some gate speed last time out, which I will look to see again this week. If she can race up close, she can find her way into the top 3, just like last week, a third best finisher at a big price. Right now, offering 4-1 on number 5, Brookdale Maggie. Opening up as the horse player's favorite here, number 6, Fifth Estate. Fifth Estate always in the hunt, and a rare week that I've left this one off my top 3. It's just where does he go, right? He doesn't have a whole lot of gate speed, it appears, and he got involved in traffic last time out, just couldn't crack the top three. I see he did finish up with broken equipment, so if all stays together for Fifth Estate and Ernie Laffin today, they could find their way into the top three. They could even find their way into the winner's circle. Fifth Estate just needing a trip today. Still time. Here's a long shot player in number 2, First Try. Now, First Try made the early break last time out, so likely to be looking for a clean line today. I'm not expecting much. At this time, we'll welcome back to Truro, Dale Spence. Dale Spence has made the move back to the Maritimes after, he's been a North American traveler. He's split his time between Ontario and Florida the last few seasons and now moved back to Prince Edward Island with his wife Mackenzie, and now will be driving the Maritime Circuit. Dale Spence, welcome back to Truro. On board 7. Glenview Rhonda, she gets an outside chance with these. Final call for wagers on race 1. Now we see the late action coming in on 4, Hand Over the Roses. This is what I expected with the improved post. Todd Trites on for the Hot Barn of Renison. 3-5 on 4, Hand Over the Roses, as the starting car gets set to move into position.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now in motion for the opener. It's post time. First race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, as Jack flashes a gas. First Try, Coot Cobbler. Hand Over the Roses, Brookdale Maggie. Fifth Estate, and Glenview Rhonda. They're off and pacing in at the rail. Jack flashes a gas away looking for the lead. Also driving out, that's Hand Over the Roses as they race into the first turn out of the opening 8th. And Hand Over the Roses has taken over the lead as they race to the opening 8th. Hand Over the Roses opening up a quick 4-length margin on Jack flashes a gas, who sits second at the rail inside. First Try emerges third. Out there 3 high and advancing fourth. That is Glenview Rhonda inside fifth. That's Brookdale Maggie. Backing off to find a seat at the rail in 6 is Coot Cobbler, and the early trailer is Fifth Estate. They arrive at that opening panel with Hand Over the Roses in control of the field. Now leading it by just 2. Tightening up a bit second as Jack flashes a gas. Still outside is Glenview Rhonda, who's parked out third. Inside, pacing along in 4. That is a First Try. Then a gap of some 3.5. Back to Brookdale Maggie, who looks at it from 5. Underway in the outside 6th is Fifth Estate, and Coot Cobbler is now the trailing one. 29 seconds was the quarter. They traveled on through the stretch and past the midway point with Hand Over the Roses. Still out there leading it by 2.5 lengths over Jack flashes a gas. Going the long route, Glenview Rhonda is outside uncovered third. Inside fourth, that is First Try. Now up on the outside, second over in 5 is Fifth Estate. They continue on to the backstretch now for the final time. The half reached in 58 and 4. And over the Roses, a length and a half now is the lead. Inside, Jack flashes a gas, still hanging tough on the outside. Glenview Ronda paces along in 3. Inside, first try is 4th. 5th Estate spotted second over in 4th and looking to come 3 high. They arrive at 3/4. Hand over the Roses. Out there now regaining a 3-length lead as they race on to the 7/8. Inside, Jack flashes a gas, trying to hang in second. Outside, Glenview Ronda third. 3 high is 5th Estate. 4th. Outside in 5, that's Brookdale Maggie. An 8th left to come. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. And it's Hand Over the Roses clear by 5 with less than an 8th to come as they turn down the lane for the final time. It's Hand Over the Roses. Jack flashes the gas inside. Outside is Glenview Ronda, but it's all Hand Over the Roses to take the opener. Jack flashes the gas. Looks to hang on to second. Glenview Ronda third. Mile in 2 minutes, 2/5.
As expected here, then, number 4, Hand Over the Roses with that much improved post with Strites on board for the Hot Barn at Renison. They go downtown in Truro. An easy winner here to start things up. Winning in 2 minutes, 2/5. On top all the way through a quarter, 29, 58 and 4, 129 and 2, and again a mile, 2 minutes, 2/5. Hand Over the Roses. Second career victory, first of 2021. Holding down second was the one, Jack Flash Isagas. Big trip by 7, Glenview Ronda for Dale Spence, who was parked without cover all the way and grit grinding away to a third best finish in there. It's a 4, 1, and 7. And race number 1, good to get that one out of the way. Race 1 had Hand Over the Roses written all over it. And he's on his way back to the winner's circle at Truro Raceway, Renison, picking up where he left off last Sunday at Truro. Had a big day, and I'm expecting another big one with the combination of Trites and Renison today. Keep that in mind when playing the Raceway this afternoon. Trites on board for Renison with multiple bullets on this afternoon's race card.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 1, number 4, Hand Over the Roses. 3-year-old gray colt by Steelhead Hanover out of the Seagull Hershey Dam, Papa's Little Rose. He's owned by Clarissa Mahar of Lower Sackville and Andrea Renison of Truro. Trained by George Renison, driven by Todd Trites. Hand Over the Roses, 2 minutes and 2/5. Race 1 is official. 1 Jack Flash is a gas was second at 2 first try, 6. 3 Coot Cobbler 7. 4 Hand Over the Roses the winner. 5 Brookdale Maggie 5th. 6 5th Estate 4th. 7 Glenview Ronda 3rd. 8 was scratched. Fractions were 29, 58 and 4, 129 and 2 in the mile, 2 minutes, 2 fifths. Rechecking from the top, 267, 154, 3 scratched. 417 try in race 1, $88 even. The 4-1 exactor, $18.10. Coming up in races 2 and 3, the early double, no second race changes. In the third race, number 2, Salzburg Flicka, has been scratched sick. There's a driver change on 8 I-47. In the third race, make it Dale Spence, and I-47 also will be adding a hood with cups. Please note that third race is the first leg of today's Pick 5. The Pick 5 carryover today stands at $1,400. Post time for the second race, first half of the early double, is in 10 minutes. Horses on the track and trading for the second race on today's program. It's for $4,500 claimers. Leading the parade is number 1, Dinger 2. Owned by Henry Smallwood. Dale Spence will catch drive. From post 2 is Silent Rescue. Ernie Laffin aboard for Orly Beaumont. Zachary Landry, Helen Landry, and Chuck O'Connor are the owners of number 3, Don't Stand in My Way, with Greg Monroe in the driver's seat. From post 4 is Lively Freddy, owned by Clarissa Mahar and Andrea Renison, Todd Treitz in tow. Kirk Paris will pilot the 5 June Bugs Baby for Rick Beaumont Jr. From post 6 is Katie Murphy's Bob Johnsky with Danny Romo up. Rounding out the field from post 7, Andy Campbell with Camco Willow, owned by Pam Moore. That's the field for race 2, post time in 5 minutes.
Here we go, about 4 minutes away from race number 2. We'll start this one with a daily double, Exactor and Try, and we'll try to get Lively Freddy home again. He's tough to go against here. Another Treitz Renison combo. Coming in off of 2 straight victories, I think you got to put him on top. It's hard to look elsewhere. Lively Freddy showing great form, and again, Treitz Renison, I've got them pegged for a big day, and they've already started in the winner's circle. Lively Freddy, put him on top. All right, anytime we've got a heavy favorite, which we do here, the 4 Lively Freddy, I always try to find some value underneath. Well, here's one of the longest shots on the board in number 3, Don't Stand in My Way. This one has been a great check getter all season. Co-owner Chuck O'Connor celebrating a birthday this weekend, so the connections, they're going to be going for it here. Best of luck all. And you know what? Helen Landry sent along the birthday wishes earlier this week. Helen and Zachary Landry sharing ownership on 3, Don't Stand in My Way, with the birthday boy, Chuck O'Connor. Good luck, Chuck, and happy birthday. Here's number 6, Bob Johnsky, getting an outside chance here. He circled them last week, but got a little short on the end. That was a big move he made. Still winless on the season, but he's fitting in well again. I think you got to beware of Bob Johnsky. He's going to be coming at some point. Danny Romo going back on board for the drive. Romo, a big day yesterday over at Charlottetown Red Shores. The Maritime Breeders win. Training victory with a Woodmere Steel deal, 152-4, and another training win. I'm a looker too. Got the job done in 154-1 for trainer Danny Romo yesterday over on the island. He's on board. Number 6, Bob Johnsky, in with a shot and at a price. Beware. An outside chance today for Camco Willow. Used hard in the early going last time out. I don't see that happening this week. Likely from off the pace. Camco Willow with Andy Campbell going back on board, 11-1 currently.
Final call at the windows, less than 1 minute.
Here's another one to consider. The longest shot on the board, number 1, Dinger 2. Went first up last time out. It didn't work out for him. He's got a rail advantage to work with today. He's got Dale Spence on board. Dale got along well with Glenview Rhonda to finish third in the opener. He'll get a shot with Dinger 2 with the rail advantage. I think he's going to get a nice, tidy trip in this one. Final call for wagers on race number 2. Tough to go against the 4 Lively Freddy here. Search for value underneath.
Second race entries lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 2 of the afternoon has Dinger 2, Solid Rescue, Don't Stand in My Way, Lively Freddy, Junebug's Baby, Bob Johnsky, and Camco Willow. They're off and pacing away quickly at the rail. That's Dinger 2 out in search of the early lead. Also driving out, that's Solid Rescue up on the far outside. Junebug's Baby is in the 4-wide path as they race to the opening 8th, and Junebug's Baby driving up on the outside will take over the lead from Dinger 2 as they race into the backstretch for the first time. Inside, finding a seat, Silent Rescue third. And next in line out of 4, that's Don't Stand in My Way. Lively Freddy gets caught outside in 5. Sixth out the rail is Bob Johnsky, and trailing, that is Camco Willow. They arrive at the opening quarter, and the leader is Junebug's Baby out there leading the way onto the 3/8. The pocket ride goes to Dinger 2. Then tied up, looking at it from 3 is Silent Rescue. Parked and going a long trip on the outside. And moving up uncovered is Lively Freddy, now spotted 4th. Outside to follow that cover in 5. That is Bob Johnsky. Shuffle back, locked in at the rail is Don't Stand in My Way in 6th. To the outside for the back, Camco Willow. Quarter was paced in 28 3/5 seconds. They move past the half. And it is Junebug's Baby continuing to chart the path. Outside, and now reaching up to 2nd is Lively Freddy. Inside, staying in the pocket, Dinger 2. Getting the Golden Journey 3rd. Outside, and getting towed up into contention now in 4th. That's Bob Johnsky. 5th along the rail, nowhere to go. That is number 2, Silent Rescue, racing in 5. Outside, Camco Willow 6th, and now trailing is Don't Stand in My Way. The half in a minute flat on through the backstretch. They approach 3/4. And Junebug's Baby continuing to show the way half a length. Lively Freddy going a big trip on the outside. Looks to draw on even terms as they race on to the 7/8. Junebug's Baby under pressure from the parked out Lively Freddy. Outside and now up into 3. That is Bob Johnsky. Now losing contact at the rail. Dinger 2 drops back to 4th. Outside coming wide 5th is Camco Willow. And 8th come Junebug's Baby. Lively Freddy is pesky on the outside 2nd. And tipping a 3 wide. Bob Johnsky off cover. 1:30 and 4 3/4. They straighten out for the stretch drive. Down the center, Lively Freddy has taken over. Bob Johnsky on the outside. Lively Freddy parked every step of the way will prevail. 2nd, Bob Johnsky. Looks like Don't Stand in My Way. Shaking loose light for 3rd. Mile in 2:02 and 1/5.
Well, if you were ever going to beat a heavy 1-9 favorite, today was the day with Lively Freddy being parked. First up, all the way in there, gutsy winning effort for 3 in a row in Truro. Lively Freddy guts it out here to win in 2-0-2-1. Holding off Bob Johnsky and Romo. There they are for second. And Don't Stand in My Way. Great check getter all season. Look to squeeze in there for third on Chuck O'Connor's birthday. Chuck co-owning with the Landrys. Number 3, Don't Stand in My Way. Look to get in there for the try at a big price. On his way back for another winner's circle photo in Truro to Lively Freddy. Again, that's for 3 in a row. And back-to-back winners this afternoon early for Renison and Trites.
Back in Victory Lane, the second race winner, number 4, Lively Freddy, an 8-year-old chestnut gelded son of Pan's Pacific Flight. Owned by Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Bahar. Back-to-back training victories for George Renison. Back-to-back driving victories for Todd Trites. Lively Freddy, 2:02 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pye Chevrolet.
Here's how they finished in race 2. Number 1, Dinger 2-6, 2 Silent Rescue 7, 3 Don't Stand in My Way, 3rd, 4 Lively Freddy the winner, 5 June Bugs Baby 4th, 6 second, and 7 Camco Willow was 5th. Fractions were 28 and 3, 1 minute, 1:30 and 4, the mile in 2:02 and 1/5. In review from the top, your card should read 673 1425. 463 try in race 2, $102.60. The 46 exactor, $22.10. Coming up in the third race, the first leg of today's Pick 5. We do have a carryover in the Pick 5. It stands at $1,400. In the third race, number 2, Salzburg Flicka, has been scratched sick. We do have a driver change for the 8 I-47, make it Dale Spence. I-47 also adds a hood with cups. The only other note in today's Pick 5 is the fourth race. Bridle change for number 2, Prince Adam. It's Kenzie back to closed. Post time for the third race. First leg of the Pick 5 in 10 minutes.
Okay, there you have it, folks. About 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get your wagers in on the Pick 5 carryover. Again, a carryover, $1,400 plus. That's a huge carryover in terms of a Truro Raceway. It's well worth chasing after this Pick 5. It's a non-jackpot jackpot, non-jackpot wager as well. The pool will be paying out if you can hit the next 5 winners on this afternoon's race card, races 3 through 7 for the Pick 5. Already $500 plus in new money bet into the Pick 5 pool. So you're going to be playing into a pool that will total over $2,000 today. The Pick 5 play with the huge carryover. And I've mapped out a ticket here. If you want to play along, I'm going to give you my ticket on this afternoon's Pick 5. We'll start off in the opening leg. We're going to use the 4 Stars Above, who was caught in traffic last time out. We'll also use number 7, Black Electra, with some gate speed in there. So 4 and 7 for me in the opening leg. I think you got to go deep in leg 2. Race 4, we're going to try the 1, 3, 4, and 8. Number 8, Young Drunk Punk, comes off a solid qualifier, and it was in an amateur race the week before that, and fared well in there as well. So 4 deep in leg 2. Over into race number 5, we're going to use the 1 Electric Sill. Trites Renison will also include the free-legged filly Whistling Cricket from post 5. So 1 and 5 in the 5th. Over into race 6, leg 4, the Pick 5. We're going to try the 1, What a Way to Go, who was very sharp for Webby last week. Mando Fun from post 3 also gets a shot for me. 1 and 3 in race 6. And we're going to have it all depend on number 1, His Boy Elroy, to pick up his first victory of 2021. That is in the final leg, race 7. I love the chances for His Boy Elroy today on the rail in race 7. So the 5 legs of the Pick 5, I'm going with 4, 7, on to 1, 3, 4, 8, on to 1, 5, with the 1, 3, and then with the 1, His Boy Elroy in the final leg. If you want to play along, that ticket is 32 even on a dollar base. And again, that Pick 5 pool going to be well up and over $2,000 with the carryover money included. Give it some thought and take a shot. The Pick 5 starts next.
Entries now on parade for today's 3rd race. First leg of today's Pick 5 from post 1 is Preceptor, by Roseanne Langell, Paul Angel driving. Number 2 has been scratched. The 3 is at the helm, owned by Emmons and Tammy McKay, with Tammy driving. Ernie Laughlin's aboard number 4, Stars Above, for owners Kurt and Bria Harper. Arlene Gillis and Freddie Buffett are the owners of 5 Name Monster, with Greg Monroe in tow. Cyril Harvey drives number 6, NS Acadian, owned by Robbie Smallwood. Black Electra is number 7, owned by the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow drives. And rounding out the field is number 8, I-47, owned by Roy Burton. Note the driver change to Dale Spence. That's the field for race 3, post time in 5 minutes.
Here we go then. Opening leg of the pick five carryover, and the horse players are all over number 4, Stars Above. I am too. I went back and caught the replay here for Stars Above last time out. Was caught up in traffic and did manage a fifth, though he shows broken equipment on the end as well. Ernie Laffin stays on board. Stars Above. He gets away from those tough $4,500 claimers, so an easier spot for Stars Above today. I could see him going all the way. Horse players all over. Number 4, Stars Above here in this opening leg of the pick five. Here's a look at 7, Black Electra for the Won't Back Down stable group. Gardner McCollum training. Darren Crow stays on board to drive. I loved this mare last week, and she busted off the gate and just missed, finishing second best to Mighty Mouse. Black Electra, post 7, but she moves in a spot with the scratch of number 2. I could see her firing again today to be on or near the lead. Black Electra, give her a shot at 9-2. I've included her in this opening leg of the pick five. Here's the one, Preceptor. Preceptor now, I probably would have put him a little higher if he would have showed me a little more last time out. He had a decent trip, and when pulling 3 deep on the backstretch, nearing 3/4, he just didn't offer a whole lot as an odds-on favorite. He does get a rail to work with today. He does have some gate speed. And Paul Angeal, his barn's been okay this week. Woodmere Vanish over at Charlottetown with the stakes victory in Philly action. That was for a purse of $17,000 plus. He also won with a batter up Hanover yesterday. So trainer Paul Angeal, trainer driver Paul Angeal. The barn is all right this week with a pair of winners in Charlottetown. He'll get a shot with Preceptor here in race 3. 5-2, second choice. Here's Dale Spence, as mentioned. He's moved back to the Maritimes now. He's situated in Prince Edward Island with wife Mackenzie. He gets another catch driving assignment this afternoon on board a number 8, I-47. Tough post for this 13-year-old son of P-47. Goes out for trainer James Burton. Dale Spence on board 8, I-47 at a huge price here. I just don't see it happening from the outside. Just over a minute to play the pick five, and well over $800 in new money played into the pick five pool, so well over $2,000 with the carryover of $1,400 combined, likely playing into a pick five pool with the carryover added, probably up and around $2,500 plus. Here's Tammy McKay on board number 3 at the helm. Taking action today at 9-2. Gets a much better post to work with. Could get involved here at the helm. Tammy McKay, co-owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with her dad, Emmons McKay. Final call for wagering on the pick 5 carryover at Truro. You can watch and wager all day long on track or through HBIBet.com.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up into position for the third race. It's post time. Race number 3 of the afternoon, Preceptor at the helm, Stars Above, Nay Monster, NS Acadian, Black Electra, and I-47. They are off. That's Preceptor at the rail away in search of the lead. Also driving out is Stars Above, looking to take top spot as they head to the opening eighth. Up on the far outside is Black Electra, racing wide to third. Far outside, I-47 is pacing along fourth, now third, and driving as they race into the backstretch for the first time, taking over. That's Stars Above, the leader. Inside, Preceptor gets away in the pocket. Finding room at the rail is I-47 racing out of 3. Holding down the 4 spot is Black Electra. Emerging in 5 was Nay Monster. The trailing pair in the early going are at the helm and NS Acadian. Single file as they approach the 3/8, and up front they're led by Stars Above. Out there by a length and a quarter. In the pocket, that's Preceptor traveling second. Then I-47 holds down the 3 spot. Gapped out a bit there in 4 is Black Electra. 27-4. A brisk opening quarter as they approach the half. Stars Above setting the lively clip as they race on past the midway point. Back in 2 is the Preceptor, followed by I-47 pacing along in 3. Back there in 4 is Black Electra. 5th at the rail, Nay Monster. Then we go back to at the helm and still treading NS Acadian. Still no change as they race to the backside. Final time, a half, 58 1/5 second. They're on their way to 3/4, and Stars Above is the one to take down. Still out there, a length and a quarter. Getting a golden journey in the pocket is Preceptor second. Now starting to gap out there third is I-47 up on the outside. Here comes Black Electra up into 3. 4th at the rail. And dropping back is I-47. They arrive at 3/4, and Stars Above still the boss. 2-length lead. Preceptor second. Black Electra up into contention now third. Up wide 4th. Here comes Nay Monster into 4. 3 high from 5 is at the helm, but Stars Above is still in control. Preceptor 2 lengths back second. Then Black Electra pacing along third. 1:28 2. Once to 3/4, they turn for home, and Stars Above is out there by 2.5, 3. Stars Above. Preceptor outside. Black Electra. Stars Above will take the third. Second is a closing Black Electra, and the third is Preceptor. Out in 2:01 2/5.
There we see a gate-to-wire winner here in race number 3. If you could bet them going to the gate, number 4, Stars Above, looked very, very sharp on his way to the starting gate. Felt he would get the marching orders, and indeed, he just bottomed out the field here. 27-4, opened it up. 58-1, 128-2. A little leg weary on the end, but so too were the rest. A mile 2:01-2. Stars Above. 39th career win. He gets off the schneid. His first victory of 2021 comes in Truro. Ernie Laffin on board for the trainer Saunders. So there you have it. Stars Above going all the way. 4, 7, and 1. Nice value on Black Electra there for the deuce at 8-1. Stars Above on his way back to a winner's circle at Truro. This 11-year-old son of 4 Stars Shark. He's been to many a track throughout his racing career, and I believe this could be his first ever. Well, he's a winner last time out at Truro, or last season over Truro, so familiar territory here. The Truro's winner's circle. Stars Above, 39th-time career winner. Here he is back.
Operating back, the third race winner, number 4 Stars Above, 11-year-old gelded son of 4 Stars Shark, owned by Kurt and Bria Harper. Trained by Kerry Saunders, driven by Ernie Laffin. Stars Above, pacing in 2:01 and 2/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Third race is official. 1 Preceptor third, 2 was scratched. 3 out the helm fifth, 4 Stars Above the winner. 5 Name Monster fourth, 6 NS Acadian sixth, 7 Black Electra second, and 8 I-47 was seventh. Fractions were 27 and 4, 58 and 1, 128 and 2 in the mile, 2:01 and 2/5. From the top, your card is 3 scratched, 514-627. 471 try in the third race, $32.20. The 47 exactor, $14.90, and the daily double combination 4-4, $15.50. Looking ahead to the fourth race, number 2 Prince Adam with a bridle change. Can't see back to close. 8 starters for the fourth. Post time in 9 minutes. Horses on the track and parading for the fourth race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Arizona Bucks, by Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell drives. Andy Campbell, the owner and pilot of number 2, Prince Adam. From post 3 is Indy Wheelbarrow, owned by Travis McLean. Todd Treitz aboard. Darren Crow will drive from post 4, Nova Scotia Beach, for owners Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. Kirk Paris is the owner and driver of number 5, E.R. Quinn. From post 6 is Mighty Mouse. Kenny Parker at the lines for the CC Stables. Pam Moore is the owner of number 7, What Can You Say? Robert Laffin at the helm. Driver Ernie Laffin teams up with owner Ed Harvey with 8, Young Drunk Punk. That's the field for race 4, 5 minutes to post.
Here we go, race number 4, Exactor Tri-Win Play Show, leg 2 of the Pick 5 play. Best of luck to those of you that played along with Stars Above, the heavy favorite to start things up on the Pick 5. I'm going outside to Young Drunk Punk here, a value player at 9-2. The qualifier says he's good to go. He fires home in 28-1. Ernie Laffin gets the call for owner trainer Ed Harvey. Now, Young Drunk Punk, he hasn't started since July, and that was over Summerside, where he got into some braking issues in his last couple of outings before being put away. So the qualifier says he's good to go. He was also involved in an amateur race event before that qualifier where he looked great. He came from way, way back, and he was very strong in the end. So Young Drunk Punk just needing his A game here at 5-1. I like him. All the action right now is number 4, Nova Scotia Beach, the odds-on favorite here at 4-5. He was a huge winner, 2 back with Jason Hughes, catch driving, a new mark of 158-3 over Truro. Not many in here showing that 158 kind of speed. Last time out, he had to come from off the pace. He did clear to the lead, but he got caught late in the mile, still managed a third. Nova Scotia Beach, one to consider, but in my mind right now, kind of over bet at 4-5. Here's the one, Arizona Bucks, Paul Langell, training and driving. Loves to race up close, and I could see him sitting top 3 in this one. If the right trip is there, beware. Number 1, Arizona Bucks, offering up 4-1. How about 2, Prince Adam? Prince Adam with owner, trainer, driver Andy Campbell. Gets an inside post to work with. Gets away from them tough $4,500 claimers here. So an easier spot for a long shot. Prince Adam, post 2. A look at 7. What can you say? A long shot winner last week at 25-1. Adam Murner hopped on board for that catch driving victory. Didn't get home all that quick, but he did circle up off of quick early fractions. Rob Laffin going back on board. And what can you say? An extreme long shot with this group. Number 6, Mighty Mouse, a winner last time out. Quick final quarter, 29-1 to win. Will be facing tougher, though. Here's E.R. Quinn, a handful here for Kirk Paris. Can't see him taking back in here. E.R. Quinn maybe trying for a spot up close, maybe leading it here. A long shot player as well with these. We've seen the rest. Now maybe this one's the best. Todd Trites on board number 3, Indy Wheelbarrow, coming in from Inverness, the Inverness Invader. Now I don't know much about this horse, but he's been in the winner's circle 4 times and got over Inverness in 58 and change this season. That could be good enough. Todd Trites driving 2 for 2 thus far and gets a shot with 3. Indy Wheelbarrow here for owner-trainer Travis McLean. A final call for wagering, race 4 at Truro.
Fourth race entries lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 4 of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Arizona Bucks, Prince Adam, Indy Wheelbarrow, Nova Scotia Beach, E.R. Quinn, Mighty Mouse, What Can You Say, and Young Drunk Punk. They are off and pacing away quickly. That's Arizona Bucks at the rail, also driving it alertly is Indy Wheelbarrow, along with Nova Scotia Beach, crossing over and taking a tuck at the rail in 4. That's E.R. Quinn. Coming away in the 5 spot, an unhurried Prince Adam. Outside and caught on the limb is What Can You Say from 6. Inside 7 is Mighty Mouse in the early trailer. Young Drunk Punk into the backstretch. They move on past the opening quarter. Indy Wheelbarrow shows the way, parked outside 2nd. That's Nova Scotia Beach. In the pocket 3rd is Arizona Bucks, followed closely by E.R. Quinn, who's tied up 4th. Now closing that gap in 5 is What Can You Say? Back in 6. That is Prince Adam. Then we go back in 7 and find Mighty Mouse, and sitting at the back, Young Drunk Punk will have to circle the field. 28-1 was the opening quarter as they swing off the turn. Single file as they near the half. And out front, the new leader is Nova Scotia Beach. Now sitting in the 2 spot. That is Indy Wheelbarrow, followed closely third by Arizona Bucks. Now tipped to the outside. Here comes E.R. Quinn to mount the first up bid from 4. Inside 5th is What Can You Say? Picking up cover on the outside is Prince Adam from 6, back in 7 as they continue onto the backstretch for the final time. That is a Mighty Mouse into the outside from the back of the field. These Young Drunk Punk, they continue into the backstretch on their way to 3/4. 58-3 was the half. And the leader is Nova Scotia Beach. But on the outside, E.R. Quinn now up alongside as they near the 3/4. And E.R. Quinn is looking to take over the lead. Nova Scotia Beach trying to battle back at the rail second. Inside, caught, nowhere to go, is Indy Wheelbarrow looking for round third. Outside and traveling in 4. That is Prince Adam as they race on to the 7/8 on the inside. Nova Scotia Beach gamely fighting back, looking to reclaim outside E.R. Quinn as they swing off the top turn and straight now for the stretch drive. Prince Adam is up into contention, 3 high. 3/4 and 1:29-4 on through the stretch, and Prince Adam looks to take over on the far outside and closing in now is a Prince Adam inside Indy Wheelbarrow. Indy Wheelbarrow and Prince Adam, those two in a win photograph. Mile in 2:02 flat.
Here we go, a wild 4 across finish here. Prince Adam, who was facing easier today, he's up on the wide side for Andy Campbell, though Todd Treitz going to work up the inside in the passing lane with Indy Wheelbarrow. I believe the Inverness Invader gets there. Indy Wheelbarrow in a win photo with number 2, Prince Adam at a price. Tight for third as well. Number 1, Arizona Bucks was up against the 5, E.R. Quinn, who went a big one. It appears number 3, Indy Wheelbarrow, coming back to the Truro winner's circle. That would be Todd Treitz in the bike, going 3 for 3 thus far today. Indy Wheelbarrow, the Inverness Invader, appears to have won the 4th for owner-trainer Travis McLean. He's on his way back.
Operating back, the 4th race winner, number 3, Indy Wheelbarrow. 8-year-old chestnut daughter of Pan Pacific Flight, owned by Travis McLean of Fort Hood, trained by Travis, Todd Treitz. With a driving triple on today's program, Indy Wheelbarrow in 2:02 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Fourth race is now official. 1 Arizona Bucks fourth, 2 Prince Adams second, 3 Indy Wheelbarrow the winner. 4 Nova Scotia Beach fifth, 5 ER Quinn third, 6 Mighty Mouse was 8, 7 What Can You Say 6, and 8 Young Drunk Punk was 7th. 28 and 1 the quarter, the half 58 and 3, 3/4 and 129 and 4, the mile in 2:02 flat. From the top, your program should read 421 53867. 325 try in the fourth race, $250.70. The 3-2 exactor, $37.70. Upcoming in the fifth race, there are no changes in race 5 with post time in 10 minutes.
So there you see nice prices on number 2. Prince Adam almost throwing a huge wrench into the pick 5, but race favorite, Indy Wheelbarrow, the Inverness Shipper. Last horse we looked at before they went to the gate, I said we've seen the rest and maybe we're looking at the best. And he was. Indy Wheelbarrow up the passing lane. Driver Todd Trites, we figured he was going to be in for a big day. We've already seen him go 3 for 3, and he's certainly not done yet, right? Todd Trites opens up as a heavy favorite in race 5 with an electric sill, gets that rail advantage to work with, and plus he's getting some class relief because for that hot barn of George Redison electric sill. He's very tough to ignore there, and we're watching the Todd Trites show so far. He's back in Truro and back aboard many live plays on this afternoon's race card. We've got 5 more to go at Truro. Leg 3 of the pick 5 coming up. We've had a couple of favorites getting the job done. We've got Stars Above, Home and Cooled. We've got Indy Wheelbarrow in there, and 3 more legs to go in the pick 5. There was almost $1,000 of new money played into that pick 5 pool, so basically a $2,400 pick 5 pool with the carryover money involved. So right now, would not expect a huge payout with a couple of favorites getting the job done. You'll be trying for some value in the next few races, but Electric Sill is a heavy favorite with Trites on board. Tough to see anything but a favorite showing up here in the upcoming 5th race. Getting set for a post parade. Glad you're with us. I'm Sugar Doyle with you along for the ride again through Universal Media Studios based out of Charlottetown. I'm in London, and I'm getting set to look for a debuter here. Pull Me Through, formerly for the Baxter Barn, now for the New Connections Racing Tuesday here at the Truro. We'll look forward to seeing the filly Pull Me Through. She's a morning line favorite and a heavy morning line favorite at that. Good luck the rest of the way, those racing and playing Truro.
Now on the track are the 5th race starters. Introducing the field, number 1 is Electric Sill, owned by Andrea Runnison and Clarissa Mahar. Todd Trites up. Andy Campbell gets the drive on number 2, Silver Hill King, for Madeline Ellis Abbott. Leslie and Linda Parker share ownership of number 3, Gondro Machine, with Kenny Parker driving. Henry Smallwood drives number 4, Lucy with Diamonds, owned by Cyril Harvey. Margaret Hobson, Gloria Carey, and Heather Gaddy. They are the owners of number 5, Whistling Cricket, the driver Dave Carey. Dale Spence at the controls of number 6, Desert Orleans, owned by Don Ellis Abbott. Post time for the fifth in 5 minutes.
All right, currently 27-1. That ain't going to happen, though. My top selection, number 5, Whistling Cricket, the filly. She gets major class relief now after facing much better last time out. She's got that 159-1 life best win 3 starts ago. That same kind of performance today could win this race. Again, she's offering 27-1. You're not going to get anywhere close to that come post time, but you maybe could expect some value on the free-legged filly, Whistling Cricket, at a post 5. The heavy action continues on Electric Sill. Four minutes to post time in the 5th. Getting a look at the old horse, Electric Sill, 13-year-old son of Electric Stena. Goes out for Renison Trites on board. As mentioned, Trites 3 for 3, and he gets a great shot, plus a rail advantage with the Electric Sill. Another class dropper here, and a must play with these. Right now, though, at 1-9, he appears to be overbet. Tough to back him at that price. Here's a look at Andy Campbell on board 2, Silver Hill King. Andy almost upsetting the apple cart in race 4 with the long shot Prince Adam. Got another long shot play here with Silver Hill King. Shows plenty of sub 2-minute speed throughout his lines. He just needs the right kind of trip in here to be top 3. Going to get a look at 3, Godrow Machine scoring down 9-2. Co-second choice currently, Kenny Parker on board for Leslie and Linda Parker. Third best last time out, and fitting in well again this week. Godrow Machine could find her way into this one at 9-2. Here's 4, Lucy with Diamonds, veteran teamster Henry Smallwood, training and driving for Cyril Harvey, a 4th best finisher after missing a couple of weeks. She's a long shot player with these, Lucy with Diamonds. How about 6, Dessert d'Orléans? It's a Dale Spence catch driving today. This is actually a top selection for Insider Insights, part of the guest handicappers on this afternoon's race card. Insider Insights selecting 6, Dessert d'Orléans, the free-legged mare, 12 years by Goliath Bayama, gets an outside chance and picks up Dale Spence, a 5-1 co-second choice here, just over a minute.
Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
Getting close here then. A final call for wagering race 5 at Truro. Shout out to Jamie Ramsey, who's tuned in this afternoon. Hoping to see Jamie back in action around Truro in the weeks, maybe months ahead. All the best, Jamie, and glad you're tuned in.
It's fifth race post time. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 5 on today's program has Electric Sill, Silver Hill King, Gaudreau Machine, Lucy with Diamonds, Whistling Cricket, and Desir d'Orléans. They're off and pacing. Electric Sill at the rail is away, and he'll grab the early lead as they race into that first turn. Silver Hill King on the outside second. Gaudreau Machine takes a tuck third. Cut outside fourth. He's Desir d'Orléans. Now looks to take a seat in 4. Away unhurried fifth is Lucy with Diamonds, and Whistling Cricket is the early trailer. Into the backstretch, they head to the opening quarter, and Electric Sill out there on a 2.5, 3-length lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. Silver Hill King is in pursuit second. Gaudreau Machine holding down the 3 spot, campaigning the rail in 4. That's Desir d'Orléans. And further on back in 5, we find Lucy with Diamonds, and up the back of the field is Whistling Cricket. No change as they continue single file, rounding the top turn. Electric Sill is still a clear 3-length leader as they race off the top turn. 28 seconds flat was the quarter. Then back second as they approach the half. That is Silver Hill King, followed at the rail in 3 by Gaudreau Machine. Then pacing along in 4, Desir d'Orléans will step to the outside. Back in 5, Lucy with Diamonds, and the trailer continues to be Whistling Cricket into the lower turn. The half, 58 seconds flat. They continue on to the backstretch. Electric Sill is the one to reel in. He's out there by 5 as they race into the backstretch for the final time. Holding second, Silver Hill King outside Desir d'Orléans. Braving it first up third. Picking up the cover on the outside, Lucy with Diamonds is traveling in 4. Inside racing in 5, that's Gaudreau Machine. And to the outside for the back, Whistling Cricket. It's Electric Sill still out there clear by 4. Desir d'Orléans takes over second. Outside now uncovered is Lucy with Diamonds pacing along in 3. They race on now to the 7/8 and getting a little tired on the front is Electric Sill. Closing in on the outside is Lucy with Diamonds. She takes aim second. At 8th to come, 1:28 and 3 was the 3/4. They turn for home. Electric Sill is holding the lead on the outside. That is Lucy with Diamonds closing in. Electric Sill, Lucy with Diamonds on the outside, and Lucy with Diamonds lights up the tote board to take the 5th. Second is Whistling Cricket. Third, Electric Sill. Mile in 2:01 and 2/5.
Here we go, bombs away for veteran teamster Henry Smallwood. Now I'm thinking the only way people have got this one pegged on their pick 5 is the all button. The field of 6 for race 5. If you've got the all button, then you've got Lucy with Diamonds at 47-1. Yes, indeed. A 47-1 bombs away winner here for Smallwood in the fifth. Winning over 5, Whistling Cricket. Just missing here, and heavy favorite Electric Sail. He looked really good in the early going. He just gave it up late. The old horse just couldn't see it through. So Lucy with Diamonds, 47-1. Long shot, throwing a huge wrench into the pick 5. This middle leg winner. 4, 5, and 1. They sailed through fractions. Well, Electric Sill sailed through fractions of 28, 58, 1, 28, and 3. And then short on the end where Lucy with Diamonds made it up to win in 201 and 2. For Lucy with Diamonds, her 7th career victory. That's 4 on the season, and today she's a bombs away winner at 47-1. Lucy with Diamonds in a 5th race stunner.
Now with the winner's enclosure, the 5th race winner, number 4, Lucy with Diamonds. 5-year-old bay mare by Immaculate. Owned by Cyril Harvey of Elmsdale, trained and driven by Henry Smallwood. Lucy with Diamonds, pacing in 201 and 2/5. Here's the official rundown from the 5th race. Number 1, Electric Sill, 3rd. 2, Silver Hill King, 5th. 3, Godrow Machine, 6th. 4, Lucy with Diamonds, the winner. 5, Whistling Cricket, 2nd. And 6, Desert Orleans, 4th. 28 seconds, the quarter, the half, 58. 3 quarters, 128 and 3, and the mile, 201 and 2. From the top down, your card reads 356 124. 451 try in the 5th, $474 even. The 4-5 exactor, $68.50. Up next, race 6. No changes in the 6th race, with only 10 minutes to post time. Here's the post parade for race 6. Number 1 is What a Way to Go, owned and driven by Mark Webby, co-owned by Wayne Webby. Andy Campbell gets the call on number 2, Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis. All for Fun Stable are the owners of 3, Mendo Fun. Todd Treitz will drive. William Shearer, Sonny Siteman, and Charlie Piper share ownership of 4, Catch 22, with Darren Crow at the controls. Bernard McCollum is the driver of 5, Brookdale Jim, for owners Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. Paul Angel will guide from post 6, Well Did, for the Well Did Horse Owners Club. Post time for race 6 in 5 minutes.
Okay, so race 6 up and coming after that huge upset victory by Lucy with Diamonds and Henry Smallwood. How about 47-1? Crazy price. All righty, race 6. Maybe back to some favorites getting involved in here. Number 1, What a Way to Go was such a sharp winner last time out after missing 3 weeks of action. A much the best winner for co-owner, trainer, driver Mark Webby. Gets the rail to work with this week, and if he's as good as he was last week, be very tough to beat. We've seen some big fractions by horses this afternoon, and a little bit light on the end of their miles. Only 2 gate-to-wire winners thus far this afternoon, so the front-end speed not carrying well, but of course they've been going some big fractions in the early going, and just not enough to finish up their miles. So 3 winners from off the pace. Maybe that continues here with showers falling in Truro. What a Way to Go. 3-5 currently for Mark Webby. Well, you can't win them all, and Treitz suffered his first defeat on the afternoon in race 5 with the heavy favorite Electric Sill. He'll try to bounce back here with number 3, Mando Fun, another starter for trainer George Renison, second best to my top selection, or second best to a nice horse in Cool One. Cool One is a strong closer over Truro. Cool One not featured with this field this week, so Mando Fun. He went up against a tough customer last time out when trying to hold off Cool Do in that start last week. So Mando Fun, 2-1, now 5-2, second choice, deservedly so. He will be in play early, maybe late. Mando Fun, Treitz for Renison, 5-2. Think about it. Here's number 2, Good Friday 3, a free-legged pacer, looking handsome on the trot right there, but should be pacing, going behind the gate, offering 4-1 value here with Andy Campbell picking up the catch driving assignment. Does his best work when on the lead, and I could see him firing in here, trying to go all the way, but as mentioned, the front-end speed not holding up as well today off of the hot fractions. Just 2 winners, gate to wire, thus far this afternoon at Truro. Here's a nice old campaigner. Number 4, Catch 22, 8-year-old son of Roll with Joe. He's a solid 56, 57 pacer all season long, and right now is a huge price when going up against these. Darren Crow, training and driving for William Scherer, Robert Seipman, and Charlie Piper Jr. Catch 22, an incredible price here. The more I look at this race, the more it appears it could be wide open. 28-1, Catch 22. How about 6? Well did. It's a tough spot for him, an outside post. 3 starts back off a layoff. Well did. Just a third place finish from 5 outings in 2021. I'd like him more with an inside post. It's tough on the outside for Well Did, Paul Langeal on board. All right, it appears we're going to the gate. Number 5, Brookdale Jim, another player here at 9-1. Could be wide open as we see number 2, Good Friday 3, trying to hit the pace here for Andy Campbell.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. On the move for race 6. It's post time. Race 6, top of the stretch. What a way to go. Good Friday 3, Mando Fun, Catch 22, Brookdale Jim, and Well Did. They are off and pacing. Mando Fun is quick off the wings of the gate to grab the early lead. What a way to go. Gets away in the pocket. Good Friday 3 is underway third. Inside and pacing fourth as they make their way by the opening eighth. He's Catch 22. Back to Brookdale Jim. Pacing in 5 and trailing as Well Did. Into the backstretch. They head to the opening quarter. And driving up on the outside now to take over is Good Friday 3. Giving way, Mando Fun will sit the pocket. Now to the outside goes What a Way to Go from 3. Lots of early action here as they race on over to the 3/8 up front. Good Friday 3 is the leader. Up on the outside, mounting the first over challenge. Here comes What a Way to Go second. Inside, Mando Fun is third. Then we have a gap of some 5-6 lengths back to Catch 22, who paces along the rail in 4. Back there in 5, Brookdale Jim and Well Did. Can see them all as they round the top turn. Opening quarter, 28 and 1/5 second. They make their way past the half, and Good Friday 3 is the leader. On the inside, Mando Fun. What a Way to Go on the outside, uncovered third. Then beginning to close that gap, Catch 22 and 4. Back to Brookdale Jim, 5th, and Well Did still treading in 6th. The half, 56 and 3. That's a cutthroat half as they race into the backstretch on their way to the 3/4 mile mark. And Good Friday 3 has opened up a 3-length margin on Mando Fun. Backed off third was What a Way to Go on the inside. Catch 22 moves up to save ground in 4. 5th at the rail is Brookdale Jim to the outside. For the back is Well Did. Good Friday 3 continues on the front end. Now by 5. Mando Fun is tiring second to the inside. Catch 22 looks for room third. Up 3 high. Here comes Well Did fourth. They race on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. Good Friday 3 is the one to reel in, and he's out there by 6 as they race off the top turn. 126 and 2/5 was the 3/4. It's all Good Friday 3. A lively winner here in race 6. The battle for the place spot, it looks like it will go to Well Did, and finishing third is What a Way to Go. Bottom 158 and 1/5.
Here's Good Friday 3, all alone on the line. He absolutely bottoms out the field here. Fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 126 and 2, and he's home and cooled here in 158 and 1. Andy Campbell now, he had a little trouble with him. This horse is tricky behind the gate, settling into a pace, and he was a handful, and it wasn't looking good about a 16th away from the start. He was gapped off, but he set sail with him following the start, made front. So Andy Campbell getting along just fine with a Good Friday 3 here for owner Debbie Ellis. Donnie Ellis trains, and a 6-time winner now this season. And that's a big mile today. He worked hard for that lead and was all alone on the line. He absolutely jogged in there. Good Friday 3 for Andy Campbell. A wonderful job steering this one to victory today. Second best was Well Did, who came from last and sticking around there for third. What a way to go. The heavy favorite, he got roughed up, making a move at the quarter mile and was out for the route the rest of the way. And that was a route. Good Friday 3.
There's the winner of race 6, number 2, Good Friday 3. 9-year-old Big Elling by Mach 3. By Debbie Ellis of Truro, trained by Donnie Ellis and driven this afternoon by Andy Campbell. Good Friday 3, pacing in 158 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Pie Chevrolet.
Only the first four positions are official here yet in race 6. Number 2, Good Friday 3 was the winner. 6 Well did second. 1 Way to Go was third, and 5 Brookdale Jim finished fourth. Upcoming in race 7, no changes in the 7th race. Post time is in 9 minutes. Seventh race entry is now on the track and on parade. Here's the field. Number 1, His Boy Elroy, by Doug Pauly and Gordon McComb, with Bernard McCollum in charge. Ernie Laughlin will drive number 2, Go With It, for Gordy McCabe. There's the 3, Kidam Image, Carl Eisner for Calvin Eisner. Donna Wilson's Reggie's Game from post 4 has Paul Langell catch driving. Andy Campbell drives number 5, Electra Express, for Brody Ellis. Dave Carey, Craig Carey, and Ron Garland are the owners of 6, Lady in Paradise. Craig Carey driving. Darren Crow will handle number 7, Tobin's Native, for Charlie Piper, Sonny Seitman, and William Shearer. Post time for race 7 is in 5 minutes.
Here we are looking at a favorite, looking at my top selection In race 7, number 1, His Boy Elroy. Now, I'm no longer live in my pick 5 play, but this one was the one I was keying on the end of it. I'm thinking His Boy Elroy, it's go time. He's got that rail advantage to work with. He's got some early speed. He's tough when on the lead. At 3-2 right now, I did not expect that. I was expecting, 3-4-1 in here, but His Boy Elroy right now, to me, he's overbet at 3-2. Still winless on the season, but I could see him getting off the schneid here today. His Boy Elroy looking for some back class to show up today. Going about 3 minutes, wagering time on race 7 for an exactor try win play show. Here is 5, Electra Express, a pair of trips in 57 in 2 of her last 3 outings. Picks up Andy Campbell today. She gets a big shot here. We've just seen what Andy Campbell does when he hops up on one. How about that victory by Good Friday 3? I saw him going in behind the gate. Always a handful, but when he made the front, there was no looking back. Andy Campbell, during my time with Truro this season, hopping up on one is a decent angle. So here we see Andy Campbell hopping up on 5, Electra Express, offering 9-2 value here. Number 2, Go With It. It's a nice old 11-year-old son of Cam Luck and a much improved post. You look through his program lines, has not drawn an inside post since mid-August. So I'm thinking he's about to race up close with these, and right now he's offering a nice price. He's the longest shot on the board. Go With It, with the right kind of trip, with the right kind of effort. I like him to follow along and grab a sheer here at a decent price. Again, the first time he's drawn inside since mid-August.
Final call at the windows, 1 minute.
Here's the 4, Reggie's Game. He surprised many last time out when winning for Toby McDonald. Today it's Paul Langille with the catch driving assignment. 10-1 on 4, Reggie's Game in tough. Here's a look at number 3, Kidham Image. Kidham Image turned the corner 2 back with a going away victory and a bang up third last time out. It's Carl Eisner on board number 3, Kidham Image at a big price. Right now, it's heavy action in His Boy Elroy. I said he was overbet when he was 3-2, so you know where I'm at when he's sitting at 1-4. His Boy Elroy.
Here now is the complete order of finish from race 6. Number 1, What a Way to Go, was 3rd. 2, Good Friday 3, the winner. 3, Mando Fun 5th. 4, Catch 22 was 6th. 5, Brookdale Jim 4th. And 6, Well Did was 2nd. 28-1 was the quarter. The half, 56-3. 3 quarters in 126-2 in the mile, and 158-1 for Good Friday 3. Top down 3-1-5, 6-4-2. 2-6-1 try in race 6, 485.10. $1.26 exactor, 64.75.
Number 6, Lady in Paradise. Lady in Paradise, getting away from some tough customers. 7-1 currently, Free-Legged Mare, with Craig Carey on board this week. One final look at the 7, Tobin's Native. Actually, a top selection here for Insider Insight. 6-1 value player, Darren Crow, training and driving an outside chance today.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now in motion for race 7. It's post time. Today's 7th race, top of the stretch, has His Boy Elroy, Go With It, Kid and Image, Reggie's Game, Electra Express, Letty in Paradise, and Tobin's Native. They're off and pacing. Electra Express fires quickly off the wings of the gate, looking to grab the early lead. Down to the inside, His Boy Elroy gets away second. Up on the outside, third. That's Tobin's Native. And pacing away in the 4 spot is Go With It. Back in 5. At the rail is Kid and Image. The 6th away is Reggie's Game, and trailing the field is Lady in Paradise. On through the backstretch for time 1 as they near the opening quarter. Electra Express on the front end will dictate the early pace, leads by 2. Up on the outside, here comes His Boy Elroy. Now to challenge on the outside, second. At the rail, third. That is Tobin's Native, followed by Go With It in 4. Then back pacing in 5, and gapped out is Kid and Image. They continue on past the 3/8 as they race off the top turn. That is Electra Express facing a challenge on the outside from His Boy Elroy as they approach the half. 28-2 was the quarter. On through the stretch they come. It's Electra Express being pressured by the first over attacker, His Boy Elroy. In the pocket third, that's Tobin's Native, followed by Go With It racing 4th. Back in 5 is Kid and Image. Then back to Reggie's Game. To the outside for the back of the field comes Lady in Paradise. The half, 58-3. They race onto the backside now for the final time. And Electra Express has opened up now by 3. Inside and moving up to second is Tobin's Native. Dropping back, His Boy Elroy is a third along the rail in 4. That's Go With It. Pacing in 5 is Kid and Image. They arrive at the 3/4 mile mark. Electra Express by 4. Tobin's Native is second. Outside, His Boy Elroy pacing along third. Inside, Go With It moves up, saving ground 4th as they continue midway around the final turn. 3/4 in 1:28-1. Electra Express by 5 now with an 1/8 left to come. Tobin's Native is second. Back third on the inside for Go With It. Then His Boy Elroy 4th. Up 3 high from 5 is Lady in Paradise on through the stretch. Electra Express, an easy winner here in race 7. Second is Tobin's Native, and Go With It is up for third. Mod in 159 and 1/5.
And we just mentioned Andy Campbell hopping up on one. That's a great angle. It has been all season. We saw what he did with Good Friday 3, and here we see him aboard Electra Express for Brody Ellis, trainer Jeff Ellis. Hard ball from the get-go, and an open length winner here today going downtown in Truro. Electra Express, 28th career win, 5th on the season as driver Andy Campbell goes back-to-back at Truro, a 5-7-2. Top three, his boy Elroy, he committed to go first up forever at the quarter mile. It just didn't work out for him, and he continues to be winless in 2021. No doubt about the winner here, Electra Express for an Andy Campbell catch driving double.
Now back in victory lane, race 7 winner, 5 Electra Express, 7-year-old brown mare by Western Paradise out of the I Am a Fool Dam, Expressly Hanover. She's owned by Brody Ellis of Bible Hill, trained by Jeff Ellis. Back-to-back winning drives for Andy Campbell, Electra Express, the mare winning in 159 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Race 7 is official. 1 His Boy Elroy 7 to go with it third. 3 Kidham Image fourth. 4 Reggie's Game 6. 5 Electra Express the winner. 6 Lady in Paradise fifth, and 7 Tobin's Native was second. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 128 and 1 in the mile, and 159 and 1/5. From the top, 7-3-4, 6-1-5-2. 5-7-2 try in race 7, 156.30, 5-7 exactor 35.30. There were no winning tickets sold today of the Pick 5. The Pick 5 carryover for next Sunday stands at $2,303. Coming up in races 8 and 9, the late daily double. Race 8, number 5, Don't Ask Logan. Bridle change, closed to open, hood with cups. Number 6, Big Engine, has been scratched. And in the 9th race, second half of the late double, number 4, Prada Paradise, scratched sick. Post time for race 8 in 9 minutes. Horse is now on the track for the 8th race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Johnny Walker Deluxe, owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Emmons McKay driving. Andy Campbell drives from post 2. Cool Do, owned by Stephen McLeod. Number 3 is Harry G, owned by Christina Gillis. Ernie Laffin in the driver's seat. Paul Langell will handle number 4, Rusty Riley, for Chantel Langell and Dana Ghetto. From post 5, we have Don't Ask Logan, owned by Ian McDonald, Basil Sherry, and Andrea Runnison. Todd Treitz gets the call. Number 6 has been scratched, and rounding out the field is number 7, Thunder Alley. Kirk Paris has the drive for Orly Beaumont. That's the field for race 8, with post time in less than 4 minutes.
Alrighty, so the weather deteriorating here in the Truro for this upcoming 8th race. Just 2 more to go with about 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to post here on race number 8. I've gone to number 3, Harry G. Here in the 8th, start a late daily double. Daily double exactor try wagering here. Ernie Laffin with Harry G. He's got no speed. No early gate speed to his left here. Johnny Walker Deluxe and Cool Do, always a little bit sluggish in the early going, but always coming late, right? So Harry G, I'm expecting him to be on or near the lead early here at 9-5. He gets away from some tough customers, including American Risk, who's taken this week off. Harry G, Ernie Laffin on board, pegging him to win it. Here's number 4, Rusty Riley. Rusty Riley, another one with some early speed to work with. I see him up close, maybe sitting first or second in the early going for trainer-driver Paul Langiel. Rusty Riley just missing to Johnny Walker Deluxe last time out at a nice price. He's fitting well. Give him a shot. Rusty Riley here at 7-2. Here's the 5, Don't Ask Logan. Now, they've made a few equipment changes for this one today. Treitz on board for Renison. I expected a whole lot more last time out when racing off the pace. Followed up a quick half, but just couldn't make anything happen out of the backfield. So Don't Ask Logan. They've made a bridle change with this one today, so maybe expect more. 3-1 is the price. Outside chance for the 7, Thunder Alley. Strictly an outside chance here. Final call for wagers here on race number 8. Again, a late double. Exactor and try. How about Cool Do with 5 in a row coming in, and now he faces some of the best pacers around Truro. This is the top class event. Cool Do tries for 6 in a row. Andy Campbell trying for his 3rd win in a row this afternoon. It gets tougher this week for Cool Do, but I would not count this strong closer out. Nice price, 4-1. Here's the one, Johnny Walker Deluxe. He does get a rail to work with, but no early speed, I'm thinking. So I'm thinking sitting 4 or 5 in the early going. 2-1 currently, a second choice. Johnny Walker Deluxe, a winner last time out when following up a hot pace. One to consider for sure. This is wide open. The more I look at it, the more I like them all, except for the 7. We've got 6 starters going to the gate here for a top class event, race 8 at Truro.
Now moving up for the 7th race is the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 8 of the afternoon, Johnny Walker Deluxe, Cool Do, Harry G, Rusty Roddy, Don't Ask Logan, and Thunder Alley. They're off and pacing. Rusty Roddy is off the gate first, grabbing the early lead, getting away second. That is Thunder Alley, crossing over, finding room at the rail. Don't Ask Logan in 3. Back there in 4 for Cool Do. The 5th away was Harry G and the early trailer Johnny Walker Deluxe. Seating arrangements are complete as they race into the backstretch for the first time, headed to the quarter, led by Rusty Roddy. A length and a quarter is the margin on the pocket sitting Thunder Alley. Then Don't Ask Logan is the tied up 3rd, followed closely by Cool Do in 4. And back pacing in 5 is Harry G, and at the back of the field, Johnny Walker Deluxe. No change. They continue to race in line as they continue on to the 3/8. And Rusty Roddy continues to chart the path, getting a 2-hole ride. That is Thunder Alley. Don't Ask Logan looks at it from 3. There goes Cool Do. He'll step out first over from 4 as they approach the half. Don't Ask Logan will now get flushed out. That will provide Cool Do with cover in 4. 5th to the outside goes Harry G, and back trailing is Johnny Walker Deluxe in 6 into the lower turn. They race on over now to the 5/8. 58 and 4 was the half. Out front, Rusty Roddy still on the lead. Thunder Alley content to stay in the pocket. The first over challenger is Don't Ask Logan 3rd. Cool Do well spotted, getting that second over toe into 4th. 5th inside, locked up is Harry G, and 3 wide Johnny Walker Deluxe from the back is gaining ground quickly as they race on to the 3/4. Rusty Roddy trying to hold the lead. Here comes Johnny Walker Deluxe up on the outside now. Second inside Thunder Alley is beginning to tire in 3. Outside Cool Do is 3 high from 4. Inside Harry G is 5th and trailing Don't Ask Logan past the 7/8, 129 the 3/4. Rusty Roddy out there by 2.5. Johnny Walker Deluxe trying to close the gap. Second, Cool Do up on the outside. Late move from 3. On down the lane they come. It's Rusty Roddy, Johnny Walker Deluxe, and Cool Do. They're going to finish that way. Rusty Roddy will win it. Johnny Walker Deluxe, second, 3rd. He is Cool Do. Mod in 158 and 1/5.
So the rain, it's coming down pretty good at Truro Raceway this afternoon. Through the rain, it's Rusty Riley who busted off the gate and then well rated throughout by trainer-driver Paul Langiel. 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 129 and 3, the mile of 158 and 1, the middle half there 101 and 1. So very tough to catch up to Rusty Riley. Johnny Walker Deluxe set sail up the backstretch again, and he just missed to finish second. Cool Do, his win streak snapped at 5. He finishes a strong third today. It's a 4, 1, and 2, top 3 unofficial. Again, great rating on board there. Paul Langiel with 4. Rusty Riley, who was winning for the 34th time in his career, 6th win on the season. Congratulations to the connections. Rusty Riley headed back to the winner's circle at Truro.
Now back is the 8th race winner, number 4, Rusty Riley, 10-year-old chestnut-gelded son of Blissful Hall. By Chantal Langell of Truro, Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Paul Langell trains and Paul drives. Rusty Riley, 158 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Race 8 is official. 1 Johnny Walker Deluxe second, 2 Cool Do third, 3 Harry J fifth, 4 Rusty Riley the winner, 5 Don't Ask Logan sixth, 6 was scratched, and 7 Thunder Alley fourth. 28 and 2 the quarter, half 58 and 4, 3/4 and 129, mile and 158 and 1/5. Rechecking your programs from the top down, 2, 3, 5, 1, 6 scratched, 4 on the bottom. 8th race Triactor, 4-1-2, returned $128 even, 4-1 Exactor, $40.60. Up next, the ninth and final. Number 4, Prada Paradise, scratched sick. Post time for the ninth race in 8 minutes. Now on the track are the entries for the ninth and final. Here's the field. Number 1, Western Normie, owned by Norm Atkinson. Darren Crow drives. Miss Chili Pepper from Post 2 is owned and driven by Tim Gillis. Brookdale Joey, number 3, owned by Jeff Lilly, Shirlene O'Brien, and Blair McLaughlin. Todd Treitz aboard. 4 has been scratched. Dale Spence has the drive on 5. Glenview Quintana, owned by Adam Johnson. Number 6 is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Ernie Laffin will drive for Cameron McCacken. And number 7, Sonny Billion, has Paul Langell driving for the Won't Back Down stable. Post time for the ninth in less than 3 minutes.
Okay, it's the ninth and final over at the Truro Raceway in Nova Scotia. Brookdale, Joey, we're looking at him. Todd Trites trying to cap off his day with another victory. That would be his fourth win on today's card as he scored 3 earlier on today's race card. Brookdale, Joey, going away winner there last time out with Mark Campbell on board. He appears to have turned a corner since teaming up here with trainer George Renison. It's my top selection. I'm going to stick to it here. Brookdale Joey to maybe go all the way here on the finale. 3-2 currently a second choice. Number 1, Western Normie takes the action thus far, 7-5 currently. Darren Crow training and driving for Norm Atkinson of Masstown. Western Normie, we'll get a better look at him likely if he can come out of the puddles here, right? The weather has certainly deteriorated here at the Truro Raceway this afternoon. So just the final race in to go. Western Normie, a 2-1 second choice right now. Two-time winner this season, gets that rail to work with and does have the early speed that can carry him into this one. Here's the 6 Dusty Lane Sebastian Ernie Laffin. Goes back on board here for trainer Joe Green, the owner Cam McKecken. Dusty Lane Sebastian, a 4-1 third choice. I see him as a serious top 3 threat in here. Heavy favorite and beaten last time out. Off going today now for Dusty Lane Sebastian and likely from off the pace, but he can come from off it. He can grind his way to victory here as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the winner's circle. Number 6, Dusty Lane Sebastian here. He's the value right now at 4-1. Dale Spence with another catch drive here in number 5, Glenview Quintana. Second best finisher last time out. To me, this looks tougher for this mare today. Glenview Quintana is out for trainer Matthew Johnson. He's an owner as well, owner breeder for Glenview Quintana. Dale Spence with the catch drive. She'll have to be a whole lot better to compete with these. 3-1, third choice. Then there's 7, Sunny Billion, outside, likely to trail. We'll try to make something happen as one of the longer shots on the board here. Final call to wager on the 9th at Truro. And a one final look at number 2, Miss Chili Pepper, the Inverness Invader. Not much in her lines directing me towards her. Strictly a long shot chance. Being called in here, next voice you'll hear, track announcer Joe Kelly.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate, gathering up the field for the 9th and final. It's post time. Ninth race, top of the stretch, Western Normie, Miss Chili Pepper, Brookdale Joey, Glenview Quintana, Dusty Lane Sebastian, and Sunny Billion. They're off. Western Normie in at the rail, away looking to grab the early lead. Brookdale Joey on the outside is away second, caught wide a third as they race into the first turn and on by the opening eighth. That's Glenview Quintana gathered up and will sit in three. Getting away to race in four, that's Miss Chili Pepper. Up into five is Dusty Lane Sebastian at the back, Sunny Billion. On through the backstretch, first time as they approach the quarter. It's Western Normie in control quickly now, driving up on the outside. Here comes Dusty Lane Sebastian in search of the lead, and Dusty Lane Sebastian drives right on by and will grab the top spot as they head on to the 3/8, opening up now by three. Western Normie pacing along second, inside a third. That is Brookdale Joey. Outside and moving now uncovered in four is Glenview Quintana. Back fifth on the inside as they continue off the top turn, and a race into the stretch is Miss Chili Pepper, 29-4. That was the opening panel as they approach the half. They're led by Dusty Lane Sebastian. Western Normie inside second, outside uncovered in three. That is Glenview Quintana. Fourth at the rail for Brookdale Joey. Back in five is Miss Chili Pepper. To the outside for the back goes Sunny Billion into the lower turn. They head to the backside now for the final time. The half in 1 minute flat. They're led on to three quarters by Dusty Lane Sebastian. Still out there by 2.5, 3. Western Normie second, outside a third is Glenview Quintana, who now takes over second, dropping back. Western Normie moving up into three. That is Brookdale Joey. They arrive now at the three quarters. Dusty Lane Sebastian in control. Second is Glenview Quintana, outside a third now Brookdale Joey. Then dropping back, Western Normie is gapping out in four as they race on to the 7/8. Dusty Lane Sebastian still by three. Brookdale Joey now trying to reel him in second. Dropping back on the inside is Glenview Quintana now third. 1:30-1 was the three quarters. They swing off the turn and race on through the stretch now for the final time. Dusty Lane Sebastian, Brookdale Joey, and Glenview Quintana. They're going to finish in that order. Dusty Lane Sebastian will take the finale over Brookdale Joey and Glenview Quintana. Mile in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Alrighty, the winning move here made by Ernie Laffin going to the quarter with 6, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He just ambushed them at the quarter mile mark and flew on by to grab control. And after that, a well-rated winning mile, 2 minutes, 2/5 over the offgoing for Dusty Lane Sebastian. Laffin on board for the trainer Joe Green, the owner Cam McKecken. Second best in there was race favorite Brookdale Joey, and Glenview Quintana. She won a big one and surprised me to finish third. The others were well back in there. Dusty Lane Sebastian, a beaten favorite last time out, and today scoring at a juicy 4-1. That's a nice price on Dusty Lane Sebastian. Again, a slick steer by Ernie to ambush them there at the quarter mile and go on to win quite easily. A 6-3-5, top three unofficial.
Now back the ninth race winner, number 6, Dusty Lane Sebastian. 3-year-old Big Ellet son of Steelhead Hanover. He's out of the Ameripan Gigolo Dam. Sienna win. Owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow. Trained by Joey Green. Driven by Ernie Laffin. Dusty Lane Sebastian winning the finale in 2 minutes, 2/5. Here is the complete rundown from the 9th race. 1 Western Normie 6, 2 Miss Chili Pepper 5th, 3 Brookdale Joey was 2nd, 4 was scratched, 5 Glenview Quintana 3rd, 6 Dusty Lane Sebastian the winner, and 7 Sunny Billion 4th. 29 and 4 the quarter, the half a minute, 3/4 and 1:30 and 1 the mile, 2 minutes 2/5. Rechecking from the top, 6.52, scratched 3.14. 9th race Triactor, 6.35, $46.80. 6.3 Exactor, $13.80. And the late double, it paid on the 4-3 combination. It returned $8.10. Don't forget, live harness racing action will continue next Sunday afternoon here at Truro Raceway. Post time for the first is 12:45 p.m. And don't forget, there's a Pick 5 carryover of $2,300 and $3 for next Sunday.
There you have it then. That's a wrap on the action this afternoon at Truro. 9 races in and done. Hope you cashed in on some nice prices. The nicest price would happen to be that 47-1 winner, Henry Smallwood with Lucy with Diamonds. Certainly throwing the wrench into the Pick 5 play. No winning combinations were sold. And as track announcer Joe Kelly mentions, $2,300 plus in carryover money for next week's Pick 5 play. So we'll look forward to that. Highlights on the day, how about Andy Campbell with a pair of catch-driving victories aboard Good Friday 3 and Electra Express. Paul Langeal, a well-rated victory aboard a Rusty Raleigh in top-class action there. Todd Treitz visiting today. The early triple. George Renison, his barn continues to remain hot. A pair of victories. Ernie Laffin with the driving double today after scoring earlier, and then he takes the finale with a slick steer aboard a Dusty Lane Sebastian, and that's how things shook down today at Truro. The weather got worse later on in the card, but congratulations to all getting up and around and through it today. Thanking you for joining us on this afternoon's race card. I'm Sugar Doyle for Universum Media Studios. Universum Media Studios based out of Charlottetown. I'm in London, continuing to go forward here with these Truro Sunday matinees. And we'll look forward to next Sunday and that Pick 5 carryover, well over $2,000 to chase after in a Pick 5 pool next week. And I will be taking a shot. You can count on that. We'll look forward to this Tuesday at the Raceway in London, a Truro shipper from the Baxter Barn. Now for the new connections, Pull Me Through is a morning line favorite. I believe it's race 6 or 7 on a Tuesday evening here in London, where you can watch and wager on Pull Me Through for the new connections. Again, was a winner a couple of times there late the last few weeks here for the Baxters in Truro. So we'll look forward to seeing that filly Tuesday evening here at the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. That's going to do it then. Wonderful job by all involved with the Universum Media Studios today, navigating through that messy weather at the end of the card. Thanks so much for joining us, and we'll talk to you again next Sunday.